Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into well, my coding stream. But, well, I call it my coding stream, but right now I'm working on the art assets for the game. So, not a ton of coding going on right now, but a lot of me kind of floundering around with the art assets. So we got ourselves um, quite a bit of work still left to do on this, but that's okay. Rome was not built in a day, so you know it just takes a little bit of time to get to where the destination is. So that's all. So um, we are going to go ahead and get everything kind of set up here. 1 second while I take care of all this, and then we will get started with it. So let's go. There we go. Hey, Kiro! Welcome back to the stream there, bud. Okay. So, um, I forgot exactly where we left off with the ghost. I believe I've completed everything for the trap version. Um, here, you know what? Actually, let me go ahead and bring up the uh, bring up the GIF page, and we'll check out the what we have right now and what we need to work on. Yeah. How's your day been there, Carol? All right. We'll go ahead and keep on with the GIF maker here. Yep. Let's go and find our art assets here. There we go. All right. So we'll do those two. I'm having trouble sleeping properly. Yeah, that's one of the uh, I have a problem with that pretty much myself at times. You know, getting a decent 6 to 8 hours of sleep is tough at times. Right now, I'm pretty much go to sleep at 17 and wake up at 23. Oof. Yeah. Sucks because I can't progress my shit like this. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. You know, the only thing that I can think of that really kind of um, affects your body like that is um, well, okay. I'm not a scientist at this, so I mean, take my advice with a grain of salt. Okay. Um, One of the problems that a lot of people deal with, and I think I've seen this before in a particular study, is the fact that if you're looking at any kind of like phone or monitor or TV or something like that, um, your brain still thinks that it's looking at light or daytime. So it still thinks that, it's perfectly fine to be awake. So, um, so sometimes you have that kind of problem. Um, if you're not really eating correctly, sometimes that your body might say, hey, wake up, you need some food or something like that. So, if you're not eating properly, that might be a factor. Um, and um, sometimes you just might not be all that tired. You might be saying, hey, I'm going to go to bed at this particular time, even though you're not really tired. So your body thinks, hey, I'm just going to, give myself a nap or something like that, and I'll wake up, a little bit later. Um, so uh, one of the possibilities that you could do is maybe um, try maybe some exercise like right before you go to bed or something like that. Like, do a little bit of exercise, take a shower right afterwards, and then go to sleep fairly tired. I mean, I don't know. Hey there, Jedi. How you doing there, bud? I'm having a good Sunday so far. I wake up, much like Shift here. I woke up. I went to sleep really early last night and woke up really early this morning. So I stayed up for a couple more hours and then took I think another 4 hours of sleep or so. So I'm fairly well rested right now. So, um, watching some videos, playing some games. So, all right, let's get back into our animations here. So, just did the attack and didn't really see any kind of change. Neither are we seeing anything here. So we still got to work on the attack. Let's see. I don't think I did anything with the carry yet. Yeah, nothing with the carry. And I doubt I did anything with the right-hand side if I haven't done anything with the left yet. So, did I do anything with the idle yet? I have not. Okay, so again, another item to work on. You're good, thanks. Nice. Nice to hear, man. How was the cleanup of your house? Were you able to get everything taken care of there, Jedi? Actually, yeah, I think doing something makes me tired would help a lot. I mean, it's a suggestion there, Kirill. I mean, a lot of people look at exercise um, as giving you a lot of energy, but I mean, if you do some rigorous activity right before you go to sleep, then it should wear out your body a little bit, and combine that with like a hot shower afterwards, you'll probably get your body will probably try to um, you know, might go into like, hey, we need to kind of work on everything. Obviously, you'll probably want to make sure that you do all the proper stretches and like, before and afterwards, but um, uh, can I request you adjust your top donor and new follower bar a bit? Yeah, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Let's see. It is kind of in a bad spot per se, so let's see. Center horizontal. Oh, nope, that didn't really do what I wanted it to do. Alright, well, that'll have to do for now. Um, Careful not to have too hot of a shower. It can actually wake you up more, get your blood pressure up. Oh, okay, good to know there, Jedi. Didn't know, thanks. Um, no worries there, Jedi. Thanks for the heads up on that one. I didn't know why it was so down and down so low. Maybe it was no, it could have been a remnant from you know my work on. I haven't really modified this particular seen all that much. So yeah. Alright, let's see. So still haven't done anything with the idle. So let's see. Let's look at our trap. Okay. Speed up the animation. Okay, so we got our trap animation good. Let's make sure that we got the face into the right correctly. Alright. And I think our trap walk is also okay. Yeah, alright. We're good on that. Let's see. How about our walk? Walk still hasn't gone anywhere. Okay. So we only did anything did work on the trap. So it happens. You know. So what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna open up our um, trap walk right at the moment so we can get the our two particle effects here per se, um, so that we can repeat it over and over and over again. Then we are going to go ahead. We're going to worry about the attack and carry later. Let's see. If I remember correctly, yeah, we changed up the body for idle. So let's focus on the walk right at the moment. So okay, grab all those. All right, there we go. So there's these that we need to kind of modify. Now, Ghost Walk 1 is perfectly fine. We don't actually need to change it. We're just modifying the little particle effects here at the top, actually. So, um, and we've already kind of changed the position already for going to the right already. So yeah, we can close that one down and we can close that one down. All we need to do is we need to just modify our uh, image here. So we're gonna go ahead and ungroup that. We're gonna grab these. We have a position of 67 and 4. So I put that right there. Ungroup that. We're gonna grab these three and remove them. Grab these and change the values here to 67 and 4. There we go. And now we have our second image here. So save that, clean up document, and we're good. All right. So so we go. Oh, don't need that there again. Put that there. Oh, what the hell just happened? What the hell just? What the? Uh. Uh, okay. I don't know what just happened there. We're gonna close that out for right now. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? That was interesting. Okay. Actually, I don't need that file, damn it. Oh well. No worries there, Jedi. No worries. I'm just dealing with some issues right at the moment with Inkscape. You know, I really wish YouTube wouldn't have these like 5 to 30-minute commercials. Oh well. That's its own video on YouTube, guys. Don't have these 5 to 30-minute commercials. You know, you want to attract attention. You just want, a little blurb, 15 seconds or something like that if you really want attention. You're not going to annoy that many people when you have something along those lines. Uh, you use an ad blocker. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the ads when, when they're short. I really don't mind. They can put up ads because I mean YouTube needs the money. I get it. But 5 to 30-minute videos are not ads. So, alright. Let's see. Let's get our Inkscape back up and running here. When you're on your phone and can't get an ad blocker, what you can do is scroll to the end of the video, scroll back to the end. Yeah, you can. But I mean, I'm just having music play in the background, so um, I mean, I tried having Spotify on my computer, but it just does not seem to want to work anymore for some reason. So, um, oh yeah, oh yeah, they do. Matter of fact, I'm sure that my videos on YouTube also has, um, also has ads. You know, even though I don't actually, I don't session off locations on the video for the ads. So, but again, um, they don't really help me out all that much right at the moment. So, whatever. Um, Never set the initial ad though. A lot of the time they have an unskippable ad at the beginning. Sometimes they do. It depends. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Um, I can't monetize my videos right at the moment on YouTube. But that still doesn't mean that they might have put ads on it already. So, but at the same time, I don't necessarily mind. Okay, if they're making money, so I can, if they're making money to allow for them to keep on adding additional hard drives to allow for all, all these videos to be uploaded to YouTube, then more power to them. Okay. They are, from what I understand, YouTube is always in the red. It just does not make any kind of money whatsoever. Okay. So all these ads that you see on there, they're kind of necessary. Um, they're not making any kind of money uh off of YouTube right now. So um so yeah. I don't monetize and many of mine have ads because they have game capture data on them. Yeah, pretty much. Um to be honest, what's worse is when some YouTuber makes short 30-second to 1 minute videos and you have to watch 10-second ads on each one. Yeah, that can get a little annoying. I agree. So, alright. So, what we're going to do is let's get back to work here. Let's see. Well, we're bet. I didn't want to be at the goblins. I want to be at the ghosts. Damn it! Come on. Hmm. Okay, let me make sure that everything's kind of grouped up there. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so I need to go and get rid of the. Let's see. We'll go ahead and open the new window. We're gonna just go and delete that one file. Don't really need it. There we go. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, cleanup is good. Okay, let's go ahead and open up the other one. Let's see. And that's grouped up together. Oh wait, that's trap. Never mind. I'm being silly right at the moment. Um, okay, that's grouped up together nicely. Cleanup document. No worries there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't changed this one yet. So we're gonna go ahead and ungroup that one. We're gonna go ahead and delete all that. We're gonna take this one and ungroup. Select those two. Copy. Paste. And we change the positions. So 67 and 4. There we go. And now we go ahead and group that back up again. Save it. Clean up a document. No cleanup necessary. And there we go. So now we should have our walking animation completed for just the regular ghost. So let's verify that. Okay, grab those two. Okay, we're good there. And now facing to the right. We're good. Awesome. So now we get on to the. Let's see. Hold on. Oh wait, I haven't done the idols yet. So um, right. I wanted to change the body around for that. So Okay, so we are doing. We don't necessarily need to worry about the idles to the left and right at the moment. We just need to worry about the ones that are the second frame. So we're gonna open up both of these two, and then we will go ahead and modify them accordingly. So, alright, so first off, we're going to go ahead and uh, grab these. And we can place them in both of the windows here. Then we can go ahead and revert that. Okay, so now we're going to take this, we're going to break that down, we're going to delete that, we're going to, oh, there we go. So we have 67 and 4. And then we take this and we're going to shift. Oh, right, that one. Okay, there we go. Shift it around. So now we can just go ahead and group that back up all together again. Save it. Clean up document. No cleanup necessary, so we're good there. Close that out. So now we come over here, we break that apart, delete those, take that, move that to its correct position, and then we take the body here, move it around. We go ahead and group this all back together again. And then we save it. Cleanup document, no cleanup necessary. Close that down, and now we should have our images perfectly fine for our idle right at the moment. So there's our idle. There we go. And then for our facing to the right. There we go. Alright. So now we just need to worry about the carry and the attack. Let's focus on the carry first because I think I can work on that a little bit easier than I can with the attack. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let's go ahead and open up all of our images here because we need to modify them, modify each one of them. And there we go. And now we need to open up one of the images with the carry. So let's just, we'll go to our ghouls. So we can grab the bag from them. So we're going to break that down. We're going to grab both of these. Oh, both of them. Copy that. And we're going to move them to the respective windows here. There we go. Okay, so seeing that it's facing the right, we're going to go ahead and flip these around here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I split these apart so that I could show a, you know, what's in front of the body and what's behind the body. Now, what I can do on this one is I can actually use that to my advantage to kind of show a little bit of a um, like a transparency kind of deal going on. So what I can do is we're gonna kind of move this. Oh, let's not have the snap to. Here we go. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this back one. There we go. Now, hmm, I was kind of thinking that this might actually be good, but I don't really like the look of that now that I think about it. Hmm. Just looks a little off. I mean, there's other descriptors that I can do for that, but let's try to keep this a little bit more. Let's that go there. um. Hmm. What am I gonna do with this? Hmm. I was trying to think. I was thinking that I could do a little bit of a a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek kind of, the bag actually kind of goes through the ghost, kind of look to it. But right now, that's not really looking all that great. Hmm. For other carries, we've had the hand kind of over the bag handle there or bag opening there so that it's not that bad or anything along those lines. But this just looks off when it comes to the ghost. So, hmm. I mean, obviously, what I could do is I could probably take, let's ungroup the body there. We can modify the color scale a little bit. Hmm. Could change this so that we have a little bit more transparency to it. Would that actually look a little bit better? Hmm. I don't know. What do you guys think? Anyone that's kind of watching me right now, do you have any opinions on this at all? I'm not completely sold on it, but I mean, I could, you know, have it look like this, but that doesn't really look that great to me. I mean, that looks a little better in that you can kind of see the bag, but again, I don't know. I'm just not really sold on the bag opening here. Or the bag handle, I guess you might say. I could maybe just go ahead and put that behind them as well. Hmm. That's that's looking a little bit better, I guess. As though the entire bag is kind of like, yeah, or the ghost itself is kind of holding on to the bag with its own body, holding it kind of behind it. That seems that seems pretty reasonable, I would imagine. Um, that looks better overall, based off of what I was initially thinking. What do you guys think? You guys have any opinions on the matter? You don't have to have any opinion if you don't want it. If you don't want to give any, that's just perfectly fine. All right, let's go ahead and kind of adjust this so we have a round number here. Hmm. Just let's have it more internal here. There we go. That should work. So, but if I have the ghost be completely transparent, then I should probably have um, the ghost transparent for all of them, which means I might have the background kind of bleed through a little bit. Hmm. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Hmm. You see, this is okay. So, um, here's the reason why uh, I got a couple of potential problems with this. Um, One, if if I leave it like this, um, if I leave just the carries with the bag being transparent through it, um, well, not only will the bag be transparent, but the background for the ghost will also be transparent. Okay. We'll be able to kind of see the tiles behind the ghost. Okay, that's one of the you're going to be able to kind of see the green and so on and so forth, bleeding through the ghost here. So, um, so we have that potential problem. Um, Second problem, the rest of the ghosts that I have aren't going to be consistent. You know, for example, um, these ghosts themselves aren't transparent, so we're not going to have the background kind of bleed through them. So either I have to go through all of these ghosts and change their transparency to 70 for each and every single last one of them, or I have to, um, I just have to kind of let the, um, let the ghost, carrying be the one that is going to be kind of hidden from player sight, maybe. I mean, it would be interesting to um, see that in that, when the ghost is trying to go back to its base, it's a little bit more hidden from the player. Makes trying to save their villagers a little bit more difficult from the ghosts. Hmm. I mean, I guess there's nothing really wrong with that per se. It might throw off balance a little bit. That's my only concern with it. It might throw off the game balance by having the ghosts become transparent. You see the background through them. You have a harder time spotting them, and therefore the player won't be able to rescue their villagers if they even have a chance to. Um, so would that be, um, would we really have, how much difficulty are we going to be kind of faced with that? Are we adding additional difficulty to the player by having the ghosts be transparent, that the background bleeds through and the player can't see them as well? Maybe it's a non-issue. Could totally be a non-issue. Um, I mean, the bag itself, the eyes, the mouth, that's not transparent right now. So, I mean, the player can still kind of see them on the map, but hmm, game balance, game balance, game balance. Hmm. I think I might need. I think I'll leave this for now. We'll just save the ghost carry as transparent for now. Um, we may want to, I may want to change all the ghosts to transparency of 70 for all of them. Matter of fact, I should probably make that a note so that, um, I can kind of work on that a little bit more. Okay. Close that out. Alright. So let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and put this down as a potential problem. So ghost carry as a trans ha 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 transparency. Did I spell that correctly? I don't know. I think I did. 70 does the rest of the ghost animations have a transparency or not? Will this affect the game balance when fighting the ghosts? Alright. We're gonna go ahead and keep that for now. Right now, the ghost carry being transparent with the bag, carrying the human bag, that works for now. Um, but again, that has a potential of causing problems later. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Um, it like I said, it may be a non-issue. But right now causing problems with um, I'm already kind of causing problems with consistency in that the carry does not match up with the other ghost types or the other ghost animations. So we're gonna have a little bit of difficulty with that, but that's where it's gonna have to be for now. So um, we're gonna go ahead and copy. Actually, hold on. We don't necessarily need to copy that per se. We just need to get the position on it. So we have our 55 and 61 on there, so we can just go here and go 55, 61, and then we just move it behind. Move it behind. And we go ahead and break that apart. We change the transparency on this. Change it to 70. There we go. Then we are going to take we're going to take this, the two little nubs there. Put that there. Take those, get rid of those. Change this to the numbers. There we go. And now we should be good. So I'll just group all that back together again. We're gonna go ahead and save it. And then cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Okay. So we're good there. So we can close, well, yeah, we can close that down. Let's go ahead and put the other values there. We'll go ahead and Break that apart. Delete that. Change that to the 67 and the 4. Okay, and now. Okay, now we'll go ahead and change these to the positions there. So 55 and 61. Yeah, that's not working out all that well. Let's see. Let's see, we're gonna need to change the X value. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep on moving it over. A little bit more. Alright, that should be good. So now we get select both of them. There's that. Now select the body. Modify the transparency. There we go. And that should be good. So now we can just go ahead and group that back up again. You can go ahead and save that. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary, so we're good with that. So we'll go close that down. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and move this to... We're going to initially put it at the same exact position here as 55 and 61, but obviously we need to change that to 25. There we go. So now we can go ahead and select both of those. Move them behind. Break that apart. Change the transparency on him. There we go. And the particle effects are still fine, so we don't need to worry about that. So we can just go ahead and group that all back together again. We're going to save that. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary, so we're good there. So now we can just go to here, group that back all together again, save it, cleanup document, and we're good. Okay. So now we can just go here and we can look on our carry and we'll see if it works out the way we want it to work out. Yeah, so we had a little bit of we're gonna be kind of curious as to what's gonna happen with the green background, but this will do for now. This will do for now. So that's the first carry to the left. Now we'll check the right. All right, and we're good with the right. So, all right. So we're good with that. We can go ahead and close that out. Let's see. We don't need to worry about this guy anymore, so we can close you out. All right. Now we move on to the difficult. We need to, and now we need to figure out the attack. This is gonna be a little difficult, a little bit more manipulation, because now I need to figure out how I'm gonna get the ghost to attack. You know, what kind of method do I use? What kind, you know, how do I show um you know the how do I show what the ghost can do? How the ghost can attack? Uh, so, hmm, what am I gonna work on that one? How do I get it to um how do I get it to attack? What am I doing there? Hmm. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? So, I don't have any kind of arms for it, so I can't use him to like, suddenly magically bring out some arms and start punching. Okay. Um, so I have to think of something else to do. I mean, I could suddenly, bring out like big old arms and start like attacking if I really wanted to, but um, it might be a little off-putting, maybe. Hmm. Let's see. Let me open up the human template here real quick. Or the human prototype. Uh, is there anything here that I can maybe use? Hmm. I don't want him to like, pull out a sword and start attacking that way. I mean, that seems a little. I mean, I want to be a little creative on this. A little bit, you know. I want to be a little different when it comes to this particular project. Okay, so I wanted to kind of, if I do a sword, then it's like, okay, well, um, that's simple. Okay, I don't necessarily want to have that kind of, um, I want to be able to kind of show something else, show something different. Hmm. I mean, the other concept that's kind of um, the other thought line that I'm having right at the moment is um, slime. See. Is something like, the body suddenly has these spikes that come out and what the hell is this? Okay, so apparently we have a lot of shoes that are part slimes or something like that. I think it's the spikes that's probably um, throwing some things off here. Um, one of the uh, I was seeing a one of the I forget exactly who it was. I think it was like maybe Pecora VTuber. They had like a What the heck? Not what I'm looking for right at the moment. I'm trying to find examples, and it's like to try to show what I'm kind of talking about, but um, let's see. Let's see. Gotcha. Game wall attack. Okay, sorry about that. Didn't feel like sneezing in your ears there. So, all right. Well, let's see. Not what I'm looking for. Wall monster attack. Trying to see if I can find that, but I'm not seeing it. All right, you know what? We're going to we're gonna go ahead and look up that video again because it has basically what I'm kind of thinking about doing, but at the same time, um, I don't know if I really want to do that either. It's pretty much been done before, so um, let's see. Where was it again? I'm just kind of looking through my history a bit, so it wasn't that long ago, so shouldn't have to go through too much of my history here. At least I didn't think so. Okay, well, let me just do a search for it. Let's see. Uh, is. Now let's see. Let me try to get it to a particular spot in the video. So here we go. Let's see. All right, here we go. So now you all can kind of see this right at the moment. So I'm I'm thinking that I could do something along the lines um, of this kind of wall here. You know what this wall is doing, kind of having the spikes just kind of fly out from it a little bit to um, and maybe put that in for the ghost. Maybe. Um, but I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I really want to do that. Like I said before, it's been done before, so um so I don't know if I really want to kind of copy this kind of attack for the ghost. Um, I want to be able to um have something that's, I mean, I can't be totally unique or anything along those lines. I mean, I'm still gonna have some um you know, I'm not going to be completely original on this, but at the same time, I want to be able to kind of, um, I need it to be I do need to kind of have it stand out like, hey, this is clearly an attack kind of thing. Um, so how do how do I get the ghost to attack? Let's see. I need some ideas. Hmm. A lot of political cartoons right at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, some of them with for a good reason, obviously, but yeah. Let's see. Okay, that's see what I mean by swords. It's like so overdone. I do appreciate when you have things that are or fighters that have like something other than a sword. A little bit more creativity. So So what am I gonna do for my ghost here? How am I gonna do that? Hmm. Think. I could try maybe using the scythe. Um, could... Maybe I can use the particles on the top of the ghost to maybe try to do some kind of attack, maybe? Have it like kind of shoot out from it? Hmm. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab this. Grab these guys. We'll just put them over here on the center. Now let's see. Um, we were able to flip them to the um, on the horizontal, but we wanna um, maybe we can flip on the vertical. No, that doesn't really work the way I want it to. Let's see. Um, hmm. Maybe I can just kind of arrange it so. Oh, jeez. Stop that. Maybe I can just kind of have it fly out like so. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I don't know if I'm sold on that one yet or not. I mean, it's an idea. It's basically using the, well, particle effects, you might say, as actual weapons. Um, I don't know if I can. I don't know if that's really enough though, because these don't really stand out very much, or at least they don't. When you're looking from this kind of a distance, they're not really that visible. So, um, I mean, I could throw maybe some of the, let's see, and maybe throw some of the angry eyebrows on there. So let's see. Let's see. And then again, maybe not. Let's see. That doesn't really look right. Hmm. I might want to change this up completely. I might need to kind of go because this, if I do something like this, the player won't really tell whether or not they're being attacked from back here. So I need to kind of change this up a little bit. Well, maybe change it up a lot. Um, how am I gonna change it though? Hmm. How am I gonna do this here? You know, I'm suddenly thinking maybe I can do something very similar to um, let's see, well, I mean before I kind of talked about like um, at the this kind of face before, you know, um, maybe I can do something that's kind of similar, you know, but it would require a full rework of the body and leg. So, but I may need to do it. The idea is um, maybe maybe do something similar to like um, let me see. Something similar to this maybe. This is nightmare fuel though. I don't know if I really want to do that. Mm. Obviously, I don't have to have the red to kind of show the blood or anything along those lines. I mean, we don't need to go that far. And I want to try to keep this. I want to try to keep to the whole silly nature of it all. So So this might be a step too far. You know, if I turn this game into a like full on horror game or something like that, then that might be an idea, but we're not going there. Um, so that might be a little too far on that one. Um, hmm, there's an idea. Might be a little, might be a little different. Might be a little bit of work to try to pull it off, but so I'm looking at this picture right here, and I can see this, I guess, turtle with what looks to be like cannons on its sides. So I'm thinking maybe we can do something like that. You know, create some like kind of cannon that kind of, magically pops out of the ghost and starts firing cannonballs. Um, I mean, it would be silly. Um, but maybe I want to change it up a little bit more. Ideas, ideas, ideas. Like the ghost somehow produces like a cannon, that kind of pops right out of the body kind of thing, like a full on old style cannon and then shoot something out. But I don't really know if that's a route that I want to go with or not. I mean, it would be silly. But what I don't necessarily want to be shooting off cannonballs either. Um, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Brainstorming, brainstorming, brainstorming. Obviously, I'm not doing anything in particular. I mean, um, if I do, you know, ideally, if we actually do get to a point where I can actually have like a full-time artist on this or whatnot, then, or um, if um, if we get to like, the second version and I can actually hire an artist, then I could do something along the lines of, you know, um, when a human hunter is being attacked by, one of the ghosts or goblins or something like that, then we can kind of show the a little bit more animation on the hunter being actually hurt and like so um some amount of damage you might say. But for right now, we're not really caring all that too much, too much about that. So, that's going a little above and beyond what I'm willing to put in right at this juncture by myself. So, um, hmm, let's see. So yeah, I want to kind of have a little bit of a um, I'm trying to have it kind of silly enough, like the Shovel Knight, for example. Um, a knight attacking everything with a shovel. You know, so I kind of want to try to have that kind of silliness to it all, but at the same time, what what do I do? What do I use? Hmm. What do I want to do on this? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I knew that this particular side of the animation was going to be tough because um, I designed it in such a fashion where you know the ghost doesn't have any like major body parts or anything along those lines. So it makes it a little bit harder trying to um, trying to design an attack along those lines. So, how, what am I gonna do? Hmm. I was suddenly thinking maybe I can just put like the word attack up, you know, uh, So yeah, let me grab those. We'll move those off to the side for now. Let's see. Um, let's see. Attack! Okay. Now, now we just kind of put that there and maybe do, something like, "Eh, I'm attacking with the attack." But, nah. That seems a little too much. Hmm. Looks like you reached the end. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Just looking for ideas here. Hmm. What am I gonna do here? Hmm. Let's see. I don't want to make something that's like overly huge or anything like that. I don't necessarily want it, the attack to kind of block off any of the other hex values or anything like that. So, so we're gonna ignore all the politicals, obviously. We don't really want that kind of talk in our on our channel. I mean, I already have my opinion, and others can have their own unique opinions, but there's no real need for it to be discussed here. So, hmm. Not really seeing much that is. Let's see. Pull out a laser sword? No. We need to kind of keep with like a melee standard here, so. Hmm. Let's see. What am I gonna do here? I don't really know. Hmm. Not sure. Nothing's really standing out right at the moment. And that's the problem. It's like, mm, let's see. Hmm. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. It's not really working the way I want it to work right at the moment. Let's see. What the hell? Alright. I was thinking maybe I would switch over to household items so that I can maybe train, figure out like something that else that I can maybe do. Try to use some kind of item or whatnot that might be a little different um, that's kind of recognizable, but um, would throw the um, throw the player off as to like, wait, this guy's using that to attack, that kind of thing. Um, but so far, I'm not really seeing anything here. Hmm. It'd be interesting to attack someone with a toothbrush, but um, I don't know if I can actually design. I don't know if I can actually, draw out something that looks like a toothbrush on here. I don't think I have that kind of skill. So, at least not at this particular juncture. And even then, um, I'm not, I, I'm not really wanting to. So, uh, my focus is on programming, not art. So, I mean, I'm struggling on this, obviously. Um, but, you know, it's what I gotta do, right? So, but so far I'm not really seeing any good ideas that I could use for the ghost for his weapon right at the moment. Hmm. Or at least something that it could be fairly easy to draw. Um, huh. Let's see. I mean, I can always go with like, normal like tool sets or something like that. I can, give him the hammer or something like that if I really wanted to, but mm, I want him to have something a little bit different than that, though. That's the thing. You know, I can always have him pull out some musical instruments if I really wanted to. You know, damn humans. Take some notes. Take some notes. Hmm. Take some notes. That's an interesting concept. Now that I think about it, I you know I'm looking for anything right at the moment. But would I really want to do that though? Hmm. So here's my thought line right at the moment. I just talked about musical instruments. Um, maybe I want to do something that is very musical and I maybe I'll take something that is um, you know actual, you know, notes, you know, maybe use, um, may, uh, eighth note, for example, to, or yeah, no, yeah, half beat. Maybe I'll use one of those to kind of, but would I be using one side or the other for that? Hmm. And would it really make sense for the ghosts to use um, that kind of like a attack? There's nothing surrounding him that's musically inclined or anything along those lines. So why would I be attacking with notes? I don't know. Maybe I just want to go that silly. Um, but seems a little off-putting right at the moment. But then again, I have the hunters that have their own um, I have their unique weapons there. I mean, I'm using a spork for goddamn it, you know, for one of their weapons. So I mean, obviously, um, silliness is just kind of part of the standard here. So do I really want to do that though? Hmm. Not sure. Hmm. That's one of the that's one of the things with game design is that you're always kind of looking for um, methods to kind of work. How do you want to have your game unique? Okay. Um, but I don't necessarily want it to be so far out there that it's like, okay, this guy has no idea what he's doing on that. um, I want to try to keep it fairly in line, but gosh, no, I don't know if notes are. I mean, if maybe later on, if I ever like come up with like a version 2, maybe like if I add some additional monsters, like maybe I have like a siren in there or something like that, then maybe I'll go with the notes to kind of match with the motif of a siren, but it just doesn't work for a ghost. So, um, so interesting idea, but probably not probably not gonna work with that. Um, let's see. I mean, I have Spork already kind of being used. Um, Scissors? I don't know. That might be a little too much. Hmm. Let's see. Think. How am I gonna do this? Hmm. I want it to be somewhat related to what a ghost is, but at the same time, um, I want to be able to kind of have it fairly unique to them. Hmm. Uh, this is where creativity as a you know comes into play here because you know I mean I like I said I could always go with something like hey well let's just do a regular sword or something like that, but it's like um but I don't want it. I want to be able to kind of use something different. Okay, something that kind of stands out. If I just use a regular sword, it's not going to stand out. I mean, granted, a ghost pulling a sword out of nowhere and starts, attacking the human, obviously that's a little different. But, um, I want to be able to um, have something that's kind of changes the. Hmm, I want to change the look and feel of it. And it's something that I can easily draw too. So, um, hmm. I want to try to avoid anything that has words on it. So, I was thinking of something like, having like him trying to like swing a sign that just basically says space for rent or something like that. But, again, when you have an image that's that far away from the player, the words aren't going to be showing up as much. So, um, they would have to really kind of focus down on the ghost attack and to really see the words, and even then, um, how am I gonna do this? Um, hmm. It seems a little odd, but I'm so I'm trying to think of all the um references to ghosts kind of thing, like through movies, through other um TV shows and stuff like that, trying to figure out like something that's kind of unique to ghosts that it could kind of use as kind of like a weapon. And I suddenly thought of like Beetlejuice kind of thing. So I'm like going, wait, how can I do um how can I use Beetlejuice as a weapon? Maybe I can swing a beetle? Seems a little off. Hmm. I don't know if I really want to go for that though. That might be a little difficult to draw, and I don't know if other I don't know if the reference might go over people's heads and the like. So maybe not. But at the same time, a ghost basically pull, like, you know, oh hey, there's a beetle on the ground. Let's use it and attack the player with it. Hmm. I'm gonna have a hard time trying to draw one out though. Hmm. Let's see. Now, this isn't gonna work for me, so we'll just go ahead and get rid of that. Again, it's a little too small um for what for my purposes right at the moment. Hmm. Let's see. So I'm thinking I would do something similar to that maybe. With the like a stag beetle. Have those little mandibles that maybe um, that I can kind of um, I can just kind of have it pinch for the ghost maybe. Hmm, might be an idea. Okay, well we need to get moving on this. So um, either I'm gonna need to kind of hold off on the ghost attack for now, or maybe the beast beetle will actually do the trick. Hmm. So so we're gonna need to kind of maybe work on this a little bit. So and obviously we're gonna need to kind of make sure that it's at the right kind of size so it doesn't like bleed into the other um bleed into the other um text area or whatnot. So, I don't want to go on beyond this border here. Um, so let's see what we can kind of do here. So, so it has a fairly round back for the beetle. Let's see. We're gonna change the fill. Let's see. We're gonna try to keep it to I forget. Is it? I think it's. Nope, that's white. Silly me. And we're gonna keep the transparency all the way to the very top there. Let's extend this out a little bit. Okay, we're gonna have kind of a cylinder based. So, hmm, okay, so, Okay, let's try to focus down on this a little bit more. And the body is about the same size for the most part, so maybe a little bit smaller in size so that we can, um, there's a little bit of a rounded edge to it, so we may need to get that going here a little bit. Okay, put that down there. Let's see. Hmm. I mean, it's coming together, I guess. Yeah, the color needs to kind of change for this, so I'm probably gonna need to kind of having it completely black isn't gonna be ideal. Um, but I mean, I can definitely try to um, change up the color a little bit, like maybe add like a little bit of a darker red to it, kind of tinge. So, but we'll hold off on that for now. So, hmm, the edges are a little off there. Okay. It's not really snapping to the edges right at the moment, which is kind of unfortunate, but we can at least eyeball it a little bit. There we go. And now we'll just move this up a little bit so we don't have any like sharp corners. So there's that. So we're gonna go ahead and group that all together. Now we can kind of adjust this a little bit more here. So we have, not as much of a problem between the, um, with its hindquarters, with its, middle section there. I can probably do like another, I mean, this looks very cylinder-like, you know, at the same time. I might want to increase the size of them a little bit more so it kind of looks a little bit more like the stag beetle. And it has that eyes on the side. So, and now we have the jaws, which that's that's going to be a little interesting to try to work on here because now we have, um, we have the curve, which is actually fairly rounded. So what I can do is, um, so what I can do, we can use, um, we can have a clip, a circle here, and then what I can do is try to, um, we can have the edge here because it's kind of flat on the end. So what I can do is just kind of have it, be cut there. But what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to kind of have some additional ellipses to try to get the, to kind of cut out the edges on there. So what we're gonna do is let's go ahead and get some more. So I'm gonna change this to a red here so that I can kind of see where I want to make the kind of the cuts. So, oh, come on. Hmm. I don't, so I gotta be careful here because the spike here doesn't curve back. So, so we want to have, hmm. So if I was to do something like that, and let's see, difference. Hmm. See, it has that little curve back there, which isn't exactly what I'm looking for. So, let's see, let me try that out. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this. We'll do the difference there. And now, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. I copied that. And now we're gonna try this again and we'll see. Hmm, not quite what I'm looking for on that. Let's try that again. You seem to have a flat edge on that, and that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Hmm. Boy, I'm not getting what I'm looking for on that. I mean, I'm getting to where I kind of want to, that's kind of what I want, but it's not quite getting there. So, nope. Stretch this out. Hmm. So if I do something like this, not quite. Still have that little edge right there that's kind of causing a problem. So we need to expand this up a little bit more so we don't have that extra edge. So let's do that. Path difference. There we go. And it's not perfect, but I mean it gets a little bit closer to what I'm kind of looking for. So what I want to do is I want to kind of cut off the flat portion of that. So let's see. Nope. I need to select both of them. Difference. Hmm. See, it's not giving me that sharp spike that I'm kind of trying to look for on that. So what we need to do is we need to kind of expand it out a little bit more. Grab that both together. We go in path difference. Still not getting that. Still getting a flat surface on it. And it's like I want it. I want it sharp. You're not giving me a sharpness to the difference there. There we go. Hmm. What do you think? Does this look good? I mean, it's not exact, replica, obviously. I'm not taking like the stag beetle, doing an exact copy of it. I'm not doing like any kind of, tracing or anything along those lines. But, if I do something like this, I mean, that looks pretty decent in my opinion, right? You think? I think it looks good. So, so let's go ahead and do a vertical flip of that. And now we have, a little bit more of a, there we go. So now we have ourselves a little bit of a stag beetle. Um, hmm. Or staggish beetle, I guess you might say. So, I mean, that's not too bad. So, let's see. Do I want to put legs on this guy or no? Or do I leave him just the way he is? Well, if I do put legs on him, it's probably going to be hard for the player to see the legs anyway because they'll be thin. So, I'm so here, let me kind of demonstrate that a little bit. So, let's say we have, you know, a real, the legs on this guy is really small. So let's just kind of oh, come on, don't just go and turn off the snap. So let me go ahead and just kind of copy 6 of these here. And so there's the legs. Not really showing up very well now, is it? So, I mean, obviously, if the player zooms in, they'll see legs, but I don't really want to deal with drawing them right at the moment. I think I'll just kind of stick with the body and the mandibles. So I think we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of these. We'll just keep with the. We'll just go ahead and kind of keep with these for the most part. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and select these. Let's go ahead and kind of change the color of it to a little bit like of a dark red. Same with these. We'll keep the eyes black to kind of show that, you know, the even nature of them. But again, you know, it's um, the the black and the dark red is matching up quite a bit. So it's like, okay, well, um, oh, the fill is kind of showing through on these. Okay, let's go ahead and kind of change this up a little bit. So gonna break this apart a little bit. We're going to change the kind of put it be. Oh well, no, that doesn't really work because um, the cylinder, yeah, the square is gonna be kind of a problem with that. So let's go and select all these. We're gonna do path. We're gonna do union, and let's see. Now we shouldn't have any kind of lines whatsoever. We don't, so that's good. We're gonna do the exact same thing with this guy. We're gonna break it apart. So grab these, and we're going to go ahead and union that. There we go. Now let's see. Let's go ahead and select this guy. We're gonna go ahead and have him at, let's see, maybe not 160. I mean, not that it really matters all that much because um, this will be kind of behind anyway. But I want it to kind of have a little bit of, yeah, I guess that works. We can just do 160 on this too. There we go. So there is our beetle for the most part. So let's go ahead and group that all together. And now we're gonna kind of reduce them down to size there. Kind of keep it uniform for the most part. Hmm. Is this what I wrote though? Hmm. I was kind of I was looking at the color of it and it wasn't really working for me all that well. I wanted to make sure that I mean obviously the coloring of the stag beetles all fine and good, fine and dandy, but you know when you're playing a game and this you know you have this guy kind of bringing out the stag beetle and like from a distance well, it looked like shit to be honest. So and I don't necessarily want someone to kind of get that kind of an impression about the attack. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just kind of change the color to a red for the main body so it's a little bit it stands out a little bit more. There's no real, um, there's nothing that might be thought of um, along those lines. So, hmm. Does that work though? Hmm. Maybe I'll have the group this back up again. Maybe I'll have them out a little bit further away from the body. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Go ahead and group that all together again. Gonna go ahead and save it. And we're going to go ahead and ungroup it because we're going to take this and we're going to go ahead and place it on the second attack. And we're also going to want to put it on the facing to the right as well. Actually, we're going to hold off on using that guy again because we're going to be changing the mandibles on the second attack. So we're going to reuse this guy, but on the right-hand side. So let's see. Let's go ahead and fix this guy's kind of positioning here. So it's um, there we go. So I can just kind of line it up perfectly on this guy here. So we can just kind of go here, 2 and 75. There we go. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and break this guy up. We're going to go ahead and grab the mandibles here. And we're going to change its angle. Uh, do I held down control to kind of use the kind of change it a little bit, but that might be a little too much. Nope, don't lock on, just hmm. And that'll work. So now we'll put them over here. So flip them on the horizontal. Flip that guy on the horizontal. Yeah, I put them like right kind of above the eye for the most part. So let's do 92 and then 75. Okay. I'll just go ahead and group all that together. Save it. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Okay. Close that out then. And let's see. It was 92 and it was 75. So now we go ahead and group all that together, save it, cleanup document, no cleanup necessary, close that off, grab that, group that all together, save it, cleanup document, no cleanup necessary. And now we have this one where we can just go group it all back together again, save it, cleanup document. Oh, a little bit of cleanup there. So there we go. Saved. And yeah. Now let's see. Let's go back to our GIF maker here, and we'll see how the beetle works. If it works, we'll see. So ghost attack. All right, you can kind of barely see it with a dark background there. Hmm. Kind of wish that you could kind of change this a little bit, change the background here a little bit, but it doesn't seem to have that ability. But that's going to be okay because the um, with the green background that we're going to be seeing the majority of, I mean, this kind of works. So, and you can kind of see that the mandible, Yeah, the mandibles are changing on it, so now let's verify that the one to the right, facing the right, works. Yeah, so same, that works. So let's see. I think we are pretty much done here. Yeah, once again, may have to kind of work on the transparency, but I think we are done with the ghosts for now. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Just go ahead and let's move the eyebrows over there. There we go. Yeah, let's just go ahead and save that for now. I may reuse those eyebrows again sometime in the future, maybe, but for now, that's where we're gonna hold off on that for the time being. So, all right, so we'll go ahead and close that out. Okay, so I believe I've gotten everything that I wanted to do done for the ghosts. Now it's just a matter of, moving everything into their respective folders and the like. Um, so I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to the goblins. So, um, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we haven't gotten the traps set yet. Right. We just did a, we just kind of did the standard look and feel to this guy for the most part. We didn't really kind of change anything on this guy um, we were basically just kind of copying and pasting the image for the most part. So we're gonna hold off on the uh, saving the um, we're gonna kind of try to hold off on um, creating the trap version of them because we still want to kind of create the idle and the walk first before we move on to putting the trap in. Um, so we're gonna go ahead and open up the idle for the most first off. So okay, okay. So we're just making sure all the 4 files are open. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this, move that up there. All right. So, with the idol for the goblins, again, we don't necessarily need to worry about the um, we don't need to worry about like changing the eyes around or anything along those lines. We don't need to worry about um, extra animations for them. We just need to, adjust them a little bit for the idle. So I just need two images for the majority of these. So, hmm, I'm a little hungry right at the moment, but we're gonna hold off on that until after the stream. I'll just cook up some dinner, obviously. um, hmm, we'll just go on and eat some candy, I guess. Tide myself over for a little bit. Let's see. What, how do I want the how do I want to have the goblin be idle? Now I've had um I have the ghouls kind uh, of going up and down much like the humans are, but we can have something a little bit different for the goblins maybe. Um, hmm. All right, sorry about that. Hmm. How do I want this guy to idle? Hmm. All right, well, the the first image doesn't have to change. Okay, we can kind of leave it the way it is. Okay. Um, so we could. I mean, we could have the body kind of move up and down. I mean, that's kind of a standard. But at the same time, I was thinking maybe I could do something a little bit different. Um, maybe maybe I can modify its ear to kind of change a little bit. Like maybe change the angle of them. So so here, let me try break this guy down a little bit. We're going to go ahead and select all these guys here. And we're gonna change the um, height by um, kind of move it down, and we can move and change this to 1, 2. Let's see. So we can do something like that maybe. Yeah, that should work. Let's see. Clean up document. No cleanup necessary. Oh, I need to actually group them all together again. There we go. Save. Yeah, no cleanup. So now, okay, random YouTube. I just heard that song. I mean, just heard that song. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's see, we're going to modify the position to 30 there, so we're going to come on over here. Actually, what we could do is just make it simple. Make it simple, stupid. So we're going to take all this, we're going to group it all back together again. We're going to go ahead and uh, re is it centered? No, it's not. Interesting. I didn't actually have it centered. Granted, it's centering on that line, but that's okay. Um, you know, the arm is kind of extending out the image, but that's okay. So we're gonna take this. Um, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of him. Put that guy down. We're gonna go ahead and center him. Which reminds me. Yeah, there we go. Actually, wait, hold on. This is a little different because we're looking at um, position-wise isn't consistent. Let's see. Position here is 30, so there we go. Then we flip it. And save. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Okay. Let's see. We'll go ahead and center. Then we'll flip. Save. Cleanup document. Alright. Now let's go ahead and check to see whether or not we kind of screwed up somewhere, like, you know, having the body kind of going all over the place or anything along those lines. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna move to our goblins. We're looking at our idol. I mean, there's a little bit of change in that the it kind of moves forward a little bit. Do I really want to keep that though? Let's try the image to the right. Same thing? Yeah, same thing. That's okay. I think we're okay with that. I mean, I can always kind of change the forward movement a little bit and try to fix that, you know, but I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know if we really need to um, really kind of work a lot on that end of it. So I think we're good there. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up the walking because we want to get that worked on. Now again, the image for the for the right um, we're gonna be kind of changing it up obviously. But the first image doesn't really need to change all that much. So we're just gonna kind of flip this guy around and um, actually hold on. Center flip, center, oh, center. Save that. Okay, and cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. So we're good on both of these. So we don't really need these anymore. Okay, this is the first image out of the two. So let's go ahead and center both of these. There we go. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the foot to move forward a little bit. So we're gonna change the X value here to something with a lower number. So let's see, maybe 75. No, we need something a little bit more than that. 70. There we go. I think that'll be good for now. So go ahead and group that all back together again. Let's save it. Name document. Now cleanup necessary, so we're gonna go ahead and copy that, bring it over here. We don't really actually need that image right at the moment. So, um, so we center that. Let's see, is he centered vertically? Hmm. I might want to center the other guys vertically as well. Let me open that back up and again, and let's go ahead and open up the one to the right. Save that. Here we go. Clean up document. Clean up document. Alright. No worries there. Okay, so we're just going to go and save that. Clean up document. No cleanup necessary, so we're good there. And now here, we flip it around. We're going to save that. Clean up document, and we're good. Alright, so now we're going to go and see how, if, let's check on the animation. So, alright. Looks a little off, but I mean, it works. Okay. It looks a little off in that, there's no, um, the leg is kind of in front of the body and there's no like connecting joint or whatnot. So yeah, that will work. We don't need to worry about that anymore. So, so now we're gonna move on to the next portion of the work there. So, one second. Okay. So, now what we can do is now we can take each one of these and we can save it with the trap. So, let's open up each one of these and then we will save it with the different save name. So copy that. Good. Save as. Okay. And there we go. And now we just need to add the trap in. Hmm. Oh, right. The center kind of changed a little bit. Oh, yeah. That'll work. Let's see. Put all that together. Group that all together. Save that. Okay. Now we take this guy. Let's go with this one first. Let's see. 80. Not quite. Let's see. 30. Oh, wait. 41. Right. Okay. Let's see. Actually, that's not too bad. So, grab all that. Group it all together. Save it. Cleanup. No cleanup necessary. So we're good with that. Close that out. Don't need this anymore. So group, save, and cleanup. Oh, cleanup. Good. Okay, so now we're going to take a look at this guy. On group, we need the Y position. So come on back over here. Change that into the 45 that we need. And then we do, what is it, 95? Yeah. 90. Not quite. 92 maybe? Yeah, 92 will do. Alright, so we'll group that all back together again. Save that. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Close that out. And then group you together. Save. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. Close that out. So now we should have the trap idle done. So a little bit of a change in the the crown, but not enough to really make that huge of a difference. So we're gonna go ahead and leave it alone. Let's see. How about R to the right? Same kind of difference, a little bit of a change with the right, but that's okay. We're okay with that. It's a slight difference in that we don't necessarily need to, you know, um, destroy everything for. So, all right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to look at our walk animations, and we're going to change that with the trap. So, matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and open up the trap idle there, so we can have the same kind of size um, trap value. Uh, a little bit of difficulty with Inkscape. What's going on here? Hasn't crashed yet. Now it has. Boy, it didn't even give me an error on that one. Okay, well, it happens. Thankfully, everything was kind of saved, so I didn't necessarily need to worry about that. Okay, let's get Inkscape back up and running here. Okay, so once again, we're going to open up the trap. Then we're going to open up the other 4 images. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll grab the crown here. Ungroup, grab that. Now we already have position for this one, so we can kind of translate it to the walk. So the arm hasn't moved at all, so okay. There we go. Okay, we're good there. And now come on over here. Let's see. Y is still at 41, but X is a little bit different there. Okay, let's see. 90. Yeah, 90 will do. All right. Let's see. Group that together. Save. Clean up. Nope. No cleanup necessary. Okay. So now we have 91 and 41. Was it 91? No, I think it was 90. Yeah, 90. Okay. So now group all that together. Save. Cleanup. No cleanup necessary, so we're good there. Cleanup. No cleanup there, so we're good. There we go. Now let's go ahead and verify this. Oh no. I didn't just do that, did I? I did. Well, thankfully it's an easy fix, but I saved over the ones without the crown, so alright. Everything is looking fine there. We can at least make sure that the animation's still kind of working as intended. Yeah, it looks like we're good there. So, oh, Jim, what are you doing? Alright, so now we have to go back and fix all of these. And open. Did it right. Alright, so first off, we're going to save that as the trap. Okay. Let's see. And we'll close it out for now. Let's see. We'll go back and fix the others. Removing the trap from the standard. So save as trap. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and reopen up back the the regular files here, and we'll remove the trap from each of these. So gotta remember to it's word of warning for anyone that works on this kind of stuff. Sometimes you gotta be careful saving your files because you could clobber your previous work. So you know there's such a thing as save early, save often, but at the same time, make sure that you save correctly. So, all right, get rid of that. And this is all grouped together, so we don't necessarily need to worry about any like ungrouping or grouping or anything along those lines. So we're just going to go ahead and save it. Clean up the document. No cleanup necessary. So close that out. Ungroup. Delete that. No worries on that. So we're going to save it. Cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. So move on. Ungroup. Delete the trap. We're good there. So save. Cleanup document. No cleanup. So close. And then there we go. So save. Cleanup. No cleanup. Good. All right. So we're all fixed on that. So don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay. So what are we looking at now? Alright, so we have the idols done. We have the trap idols. We have the walking with the traps. And we have the walks regular. Okay, so now we just have the carry and the attack. Alright, so we need the bag so that we can uh, get that bag set for the carry, and then we need to figure out how am I going to get, what is the goblin going to use for his attack? Ugh. What kind of weapon? What kind of weapon can he use? Hmm, let's see. Um, for the ghoul, we just have his arm just kind of going straight out and attacking him like, rah, just a rah. So we don't necessarily want to repeat for the goblin, so we're gonna need to kind of do so we're gonna want to try to do something a little bit different for my goblin character. So this is the goblin, and this is the goblin. Well, sort of. I'm having him being camouflage, so I'm hiding a lot of his features. At least that was the thought behind it. Um, Obviously have everything pretty much transparent in the background, so it looks like he's pretty much blending in with the background. So he's going through the grasslands and the like, so he just kind of blends in with the background, so it's hard for you to kind of see him. So that's the intention for the goblin here. So you know, but now it's just a matter of trying to figure out what do I want to use for the weapon. Pretty cool idea. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Um, it looks odd, by itself, but when you add in the background and it moving from one background to the other and stuff like that, then it may look a little bit better, maybe. Hard to say. So I have the ghouls, I have the ghosts, and now we're just working on the goblins. So once we get the goblins done, then we'll start working on putting them in Unity itself. And then we'll start working on the uh, individual code for each one of them, working on um, setting up their animation controllers, setting up the uh, what happens when they get attacked, when they attack, so on and so forth. So we'll see what happens. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got all four images up. Center them all on the screen right there. Save all that just in case. There we go. Now, let's go ahead and open up the go ahead and open up this so we can grab the bag again. Oh, nope, not the arm. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Alright. So now we can put the bag up. Oh, okay. It brought along the arm with. Let's fix that real quick. Unless we add the arm in to the goblin. Yeah. Let's not do that. Okay. So we ungroup that. We don't need this. We don't need that. There we go. Music, why you pause? Don't pause. Go. Alright. Alright, so now we grab these. Move this over here. Hmm. I might need to just kind of leave it at that though. You know, normally it's over her shoulder, but and normally I have this portion of the bag behind the main body in the leg, but I don't really need to worry about that right at the moment. Hmm. I mean, one of her worst, right? Okay, here, let me try to change up these values here a little bit so I have some uniform data so I can just kind of take this, put this here. Hmm. Oh, what am I doing? Uh, I'm screwing up. I'm screwing up here. Frack. I'm probably doing the exact same problem with the ghost as well. You know, the ghost has a walking and a idle animation for the carry. So I think I only did like 4 images for it, so it's like the idle, but not quite. Crap. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to kind of change things up here a little bit. So, okay, these obviously do not work right at the moment. We need to kind of save these as, come on, don't really need that there anymore. All right, so what we're gonna do is we need to get the carry isn't, you know, I messed up on that. We need to have the idle and the walk. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna grab the idles, close that out. Let's see. Here we go. Now we're gonna save as. Um, we're gonna have the carry. I'm gonna save the word there so I can reuse it. Save. Idle carry. Save. Carry. And save as. Idle carry. Okay. Let's see. Now. Yeah, I didn't like, no, okay. The image didn't really stay, so. Yeah, okay. Kinda need the bag again, so let's go ahead and let's go to Ghost here. Yeah, see, I just have the 4 images for the Ghost right at the moment, so I'm gonna need to kind of fix that a little bit. Although, hmm, although with this is already pretty much like the walking portion of it all. Hmm. Okay, the bag is going to be a little bit difficult to grab a hold of, so we're not going to do that there. Let's go to our human prototype. We have the bag there, so there we go. There's that. Put you guys there. There and there. Okay. So we're going to save it for now. Just in case it accidentally crashes on me or anything along those lines. So, okay. So we don't need this guy anymore. We don't really need, let's see. Let's go and save that. Because I don't need I don't need all that kind of grouped together, so we'll close that out for now. So let's see. We're gonna go ahead and move it over here. Bring it down just enough so that it has the, looks as though it might be going over his shoulder. Don't need to worry about the hidden arm here. Although I could probably try to do like I could probably like take the hand here, put it over um, put it over the bag to kind of make it look as though um, the hand is kind of gripping it, even though you can't actually see the hand. Hmm. Should I go ahead and do that? I'm not sure. It'd be an interesting, it'd be an interesting idea. Instead of having him like completely invisible, you know, meaning that you can kind of see through his hand and like, um, hmm, do I want to do that? Hmm. Okay. I may want to do that because I mean the body parts themselves aren't necessarily invisible. They're blending in with the background. Um, so having a uh, well, actually now that but I, the more I think about it, if it's going over the shoulder and stuff like that, I'm gonna need to kind of take out even more than just the hand itself. I'd have to kind of remove part of the bag here, remove part of the bag for the shoulder, remove the hand part. There, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use kiss on this one, and just say keep it simple, stupid. Just leave it like this. Don't worry about you know anything more than that. So, all right. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and group all of that together. All right, idle carry. For a second, I was afraid that I just kind of screwed myself again by the automatic save, but no, we're good. All right, so now and the Y position is going to be the exact same as this. So we're gonna go ahead and come on over here. We're gonna change that to 47. We're gonna flip it all around again. And its position is its actual position is relatively decent to the previous, but it needs to be further back. You can kind of see the little bit of the cheekbone there, so um, so it needs to be further back towards, you know, to the left, basically. So let's see. Let's see. Not quite that much. There we go. That'll do for now. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and take that, group that all back together again, and now we can just go ahead and save it. Cleanup document, no cleanup necessary, good. So now we can just go ahead and close that out. So let's see, we have this one, we're going to flip that around, we're going to change that to 7. The Y value changed a little bit, so it's not going to be 47 directly. So we're going to want it to be a little bit further down. So, nope, wrong direction. So, let's see, I think it kind of moved forward a little bit, so. There we go. So, go ahead and group all that together, save, cleanup document, no cleanup necessary, so we close that out. Alright, so now we have 78 and 47, but again, it kind of moved a little bit, moved forward and down, so we're going to move this a little bit further down, and then we'll move it a little bit to the left. There we go. So now group all this back together again, save it, and cleanup document. No cleanup necessary. So close that out. And we can just undo what we did there. So there we go. So now we should have our idle carry. So there we go. And we have him to the right. There we go. All done. All right. So now we're going to do the exact same thing, but with the walk. So go to goblins. We're going to go down to the walk. Open up all of these. Now, thankfully, the bag just kind of remains in the same kind of position overall, so I don't necessarily need to worry about the, um, you know, moving it, adjusting it based off the idle, for example. So, um, so we grab that, put this on all these files here. And now we go ahead and save as. Oh. Ooh, Inkscape, you worried me there for a second. Carry. It was taking a little. It was taking a little bit of time trying to save that file. So I was a little worried that it might have crashed on me. There we go. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna change these values. So where were we in? Nope. Let's see. We already had a pretty decent position prior for the idle carry. Let's go ahead and open that back up and we'll check out the position for that. So ungroup. So we have 78 and 47. So 78, 47. There we go. So now we just go ahead and group that all together. And now we can just go ahead and save it. Clean up document. No worries. Okay. So this one was 841. Oh. Haha. 78, 47. Why do I keep on thinking 41? There we go. Group that all together. Save. Clean up. No cleanup necessary. Good. Close those out. So now we flip that around. Let's see. Y is at 47. And X is a little bit different. So it was, yeah, 7. So now we group all that together. Save as, or save. Cleanup. No cleanup. Okay. Flip that around. Y is 47. X is 7. Here we go. Group all these together again. Save it. Save it and clean up. No cleanup. So, okay. So we can just kind of close that one out. So we don't need to do anything more with that. We're going to revert that back to its original. I had one open already. Oh well. Okay, so we should have all of our carries done. Our idle carry. Oh wait. I didn't select the second image. No, not that. Not those two. Those two. Okay. So we got it to the left. We took care of the right. Let's see. Walk carry. Good there. And walk carry. And there we go. Okay, so uh, let's see. Um, we need to fix ghost carry for idle and walk. And we need to um, I'll just put a to do and goblin attack needs to be finished. Alright. Because we are coming up to the end of our stream here, folks. So, um, I mean, I could, I can try to see about trying to get the attacks done, but um, I think overall I'm probably going to have a little bit of difficulty trying to figure out what I want to show for the goblin attacks. Um, you know, so I'm gonna have to try to put some thought into what kind of weapon I want to show for the goblin. Um, you know, I've heard, reading up on the lore for them, um, there was always kind of talk about like kind of being hidden and they're cooking. So maybe I'll try to do like um, maybe I'll kind of do some kind of cooking. Like maybe I'll do the frying pan for them or something like that. Maybe. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if that image will kind of translate or if I can actually do a good frying pan um, for the weapon. So, um, hmm. I think that is going to be about it though. So we've got everything that we kind of need to do for the most part already. So um, then it's just a matter of getting all these into their respective folders after that. Um, but we're gonna need to kind of fix we're gonna need to fix the ghost carry, as I mentioned, for the idle and the walk, and then we'll just try to focus on the goblin attack next week. So that's where we're gonna have to stop off for now, there, folks. So, uh, so yeah. So thank you very much for watching. All these videos, all these streams will be uploaded to my YouTube channel, so feel free to check that out if you'd like. Got a link down below on my Twitch channel for that if you want to stop on by and see the progress that I've done on this game or any of the other um, game playlists that I have. So feel free to kind of check those out if you'd like. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Um, then um, we have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch channel, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to check those out. Um, you know, that's pretty much where you can kind of get in contact with me directly. Or at least get in contact with me directly right now. who knows what will happen years down the road. Um, but you know, at the very least, we'll have a community there. So, or we have a community there. So feel free to kind of chat with others there. I have like multiple, I have multiple different people on Discord, multiple different categories. So feel free to kind of, chat away on there if you want. Um, let's see, what else? We have a schedule of everything that I do on this channel down below on my Twitch about page. So if you're interested in seeing what exactly I do on this channel on a daily basis, you can find it there. You'll find, multiple different games as well as these coding streams, well, art streams right at the moment, um, every Sunday. So you're welcome to kind of come on by on any one of those particular days. Say hi in the chat if you want, or don't. It's perfectly fine if you just want to lurk. Um, but just know that I stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST. So feel free to stop on by during those times. And, well, greet me if you want. It's perfectly okay if you don't. So take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. Oh, and Kiro and Jedi, thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate it when you guys do. So have a good night. Take care.